Hey, Farfetch just hit their Kickstarter goal. Yahoo! Yeah, that's why I played that. Hello, sir. Alright. You still want me to play Tenador Leches? Where the bloody hell have you been? Okay. Okay, no, wrong game. Okay. And it's on itch.io. Which I fucked over my account. Typed in the wrong email, went to delete it, completely fucked it over, and you've been busy writing music. These are usually the streams where I'm a shitty voice actor. Alright, we're gonna go through the trial today, and if we still have time, we'll play a different game. We're only gonna go through one chapter today. Maybe tomorrow we'll get through 2 of them? I don't know. We'll see. I'll give you the laydown. Since the Switch number 2 will be out 2 months from now, we're gonna do a Breath of the Wild playthrough next month. Gun. I'll wait. You went straight to work after high school graduation? I sort of did too. I kind of took a gap year, but then did college. Alright. Alright. Here we go. I think I'm gonna keep it on the down low. Just. My butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. I've gone. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced as fast since I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, I might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high? Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction. Phoenix! There's that the end justifies the means concept again. Now that it has come to this, we have no choice to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means. And I know what you're thinking. What the actual hell? Get the fuck away from me! I wish you'd stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm gonna defend Juniper in my own way. But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me... As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. And you come back to old men? Come again? In my ears this time? Don't know how to explain it. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that it doesn't happen then, won't I? My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you... Yeah, I know I should stop stealing your lines. You know, we don't have that kind of money. Fucking Samuel Jackson and eye patch, or whatever. You have to learn of your own. Efficacy the hard way. I hope I said that right. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that? Oh dear, please forgive me.
It's just, I wish to protect Jennifer by any means I can. Why?
I do too, but... Now, if you would excuse me. Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Well, I get you, Athena. Don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine, and I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Trial's about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please. Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me. That's right. I have Paul to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free. All rise! Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. And thanks for the refollow. Athena Sykes, the defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine. Your baldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. I hope I said that right. Now summon the witness. See, it's super high and elegant. Is there something the matter? Please show your boldness. Whatever gave you that idea? Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness. That is not elegant. And now we don't even get an opening statement. Oh God. Detective Fulbright. He and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team. Alright, the case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge. Everyone's favorite friend of justice. You're not my favorite. She's got like a machine. Yeah, she does. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. Gumshoe's better. Yeah, bring back Gumshoe. I hate Fulbright. Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking. Alright, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. All? I hope I said that right. All. All. All? Hold up.
All? No! All!
She was murdered with this. All I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it. Ah! Well then. The bird can deliver evidence too. Blackwell's trained him well.
Maybe Blackwell should train it not to mess up people's hair while he's at it.
Moving right along. The body was discovered on the outdoor stage.
As I knew that was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third floor art room. Inside, the murder took place in the art room.
So, and the body had been moved from the art room to the stage.
Precisely, and there is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder and a school paper reporter here in the art room. The capture of William Damon.
You're a goner! What's this? Yes, it's a recording. Must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. Why are you screaming at me? Why is this the first time we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder?
Shh! Silence, please! I would like to read a tape for the air!
Bam! Which one? 1, 2, 12, 10, 15? You're a goner. It is quite hard to hear. But the voice does sound female.
You're noticing no volume of the voice that reverse prognosis open upon
You're the okay then.
It is impossible.
Then you haven't identified the voices belonging to the defendant.
Not so fast. After all, voice prognosis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. Question is, when was the body moved?
Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around.
Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Zero County, one of the mock trial participants, found the body.
So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. Yes, Wade. Wait 1 moment. If the what? What do you want? Wait 1 moment. If all of the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, what do you want? Then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body.
Ain't no fair, but there was always an exception.
An exception?
The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial.
What? Then that would mean... What would that mean? And what do you mean? That was only the one time. What do you mean? Yes, you do.
This is the only reason to remove the body. It's just this great trash.
I don't like where this is at, Athena. Me neither.
and Bezos Street, amen. Hero Kenner, Robin Newman, and Juniper Witch.
I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say.
It's,
Right, I heard you the first time.
the suspect behind the murderer was female. And out of the 3 people who got above the body, just 1 is a girl. That leaves the defendant set up a wedge. It's the only possibility. No!
Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. You could at least pretend to be upset for me. A splendid job, Fulbright. I cannot be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next century.
I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. Injustice, we fuck!
Not only a half-wit, but perennial stick in the mud you are. I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. Make sure it's the right one. So, our first witness is a cardboard box? Ah! Stealth mode deactivated. Oh my! The box has hands! Smile, Your Honor. What the dick? I just had my picture taken. What do you want? What do you want? Wait, you're talking to me or are you talking to Ash? What do you want? Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crimes. Might I ask whether you could come out of that box? What do you want? Did you already say that? I already saw it! I already did! Who's Logan? I'm Logan! He's Wade. I'm Logan. I'm 10, he's 11. How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So, the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. They put Weapon X? No, literally Weapon X.
Who is it? What do you want?
Oh my, I had never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. A former ninja in prison. Holy Shinto! Holy Shinto! How can the judge believe this load of cock? No, your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face. The similarity of the case and the script. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's contents, but Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive, and the murder is just like her script. The murder is just like her script? Could such a thing be true? Compare her script with the murder case and crime scene photos, then you'll see. I looked at the new music pass, and I don't know if I'm gonna buy it or not. I mean, I immediately went for Miku, but this music pass, This is so simple, even an A posing as a discrepant old judge couldn't understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Who is it? Sabrina Carpenter. I already did that. I was doing it during the intro. Come on. We're privy to the script, ergo the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope on which "use" was written, were found. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script, an argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing. That makes perfect sense. What now? Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. Oh, he's really on a roll now. Oh, he's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth in there. How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap and phony evidence, grudges and betrayals. What the hell am I gonna tell Otacon? I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think. Your Honor. Time to find the hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this. Alright, here we go. Just in case. Only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's contents. Script? Where the script? Only Professor Quartz and Juniper knew. Only Professor Quartz and Juniper. Professor Quartz's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer, she has a motive, and the murder is just like her script. Anyone can see the similarities between the script and this case? Well, that doesn't mean Junie's the killer. I know it's frustrating, Athena, but we don't have much to go on at this point. All you can do is relentlessly press the witness and hope you find a hole. Okay, got it. Press relentlessly. Right. Okay, number one. There must be places where the script in this case diverge. Yeah, just with the details. That kind of stress will give you the wrinkles. Objection. I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk. Objection. Huh. Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate. Objection. Ooh, what did you just say? Blackwell really turned that one around on you. So whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Whoa, easy there, Athena. Hey, listen to me. Two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected, and the mock trial stripped. In the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pales in comparison to those similarities, and in any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Yeah, I already saw it. Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What a total burn. Try again, why don't you, Pana Woods? Somebody could have stolen a pig beforehand. I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times. Shame on you, Miriam. Well, that crafty she-devil Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. What chances your average person having an undercover reporter like me failed? Interesting point. Still, Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics? Why, you? I plead entrapment! How's you blurting out your own crime entrapment? Well, you haven't schooled me yet. They were all set to use Juniper's script. I already looked at it! You put the 3 eagle sets and then How do you know that Professor Cord wasn't going to use her script? There in the art room where the heinous crime took place. An envelope marked used and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found. Evidently the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there. It's only natural that my script will be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. You bought the 3 eagle shits, and then you're drunk. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script to train a courtroom battle in the dark age of law. I can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it. But Juniper, she used some devious underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. Oh, no, way, I didn't mean it like that! Oh, God! Oh, you bought the 3 eagle hat things, whatever. You bought them. They were on sale. They were... Green. That's why our script and all my masterpiece was used in a mock trial. Was that for an explanation? Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily stayed the body just like the script, green and black.
Objection!
What shade of... I don't want to play this game. Where is the trial which pits Hawk against Ganari?
Objection!
What did you just say? He's so wary, he should try moving less. I bet that saves some energy. There's no time for jokes, Polly, just call me Ganari! Don't let him get you. These Ganaris pick up on things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sextona. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. Cyan. I can once stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents. Oh, that's right. No. Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Ouch! Elementary school! Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for loop. The perfect caption. How marvelous! A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand. In a school paper? Seriously? I believe you've pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes. Huh. Do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now, and in that fair, desperate mind of yours, where is Ash? Edge it deep, so you may never forget. No. No! My argument is gonna throw it back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I gonna do? Athena, you should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now. Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do. Ah! I get it! Oh, thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script, and that it is beyond the shadow of a doubt, not a coincidence. Is that correct? No doubt. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
Objection!
What'd I say? What'd I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her? That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean? Yes, Miss Sykes. Please tell this court what you mean by irrational. It won't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would.
Just in case.
Intentionally making the crime scene look like the script, it didn't go away. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? No way. I think that I think that's her hitting the box. Like, why the fuck? Yes, Miss Sykes. Care to explain what you mean? Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the That's right. If she really had done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone tried to frame our client. Oh, shit, you almost revealed your face, oh boy. The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it'll be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Don't let it go to your head just yet.
Objection!
Huh. It would seem just as Dono's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull and it shall remain, so until you master its use. Enough of the stupid sword metaphors already! Blackwell looks like who knows, he might be one. There's perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? Huh. You are what people today call high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, Nadia Sol would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script.
Objection!
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
But I skunked on his pigeon. A witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to a dearly departed professor by the accused herself. Where's the rip-off of Sana? In court? What's what? What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Precisely, and with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled. Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I kept it secret for my big scoop. You can't do that! Huh. I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I know, my little box top? Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... 10,000. Jeez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box and spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight. That sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering! Witness, continue your testimony! Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. What Scuttlebutt saw. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way back to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made.
Hold it!
Why did you withhold such key testimony? What's that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... No, wait, I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. Help! No need to ruffle your own feathers, so... When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? No thanks! Listen here, the witness has a perfectly good alibi. Oh yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death. I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter? Order, class. The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you, and the witness could not be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor. I try to warn you. Oh. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. Huh? No, wait a minute. The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever a man is sowing, this he will also reap. Why can't he say you reap what you sow? Very well. If the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in a lovely box and recover from today's stressful events. Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalist either. My third eye is always eyeing the scoop. She's always eyeing a scope? Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Hold it!
Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always on the scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? It's not like I actually saw it, but... What the devil? Oh, did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it. Justice Dono, you dare bear still at me again. Nice try, Boy Wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. What exactly am I looking at here? It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods. Ah! Why did you not tell me of this? No, I'm not trying to be Batman, I'm trying to be Snake. It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. This is Snake. I'm Batman. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! What'd I do? All journalists keep their scoops secret until the right moment. She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwell like that. I'm pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? So then, right? Who knows why this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Objection!
A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the building. Take a gander at this. The route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. The accused descended to the first floor and exited the quad. Then what, Carden Creedon? Then I tripped and fell. Caught my knee on my own box. She stayed under a box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there. For you, O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial. But if the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Huh. It seems Justice Dunno has saved your pretty little ass, Missy, for now at least. I guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Sincerely, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box. Shh. It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many. Tell another lie or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch. Please, anything but that. I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness. What skittle bitch? Girl, that could have been anyone. Wouldn't she have the awl with her? But the awl is right there.
Objection!
No, oh yes, I'm the killer. Okay, that is not the same costume. It ain't.
Objection!
Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo. Then that means, what exactly? Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Wait, you're not suggesting? That's right, I'm glad you're catching on. Costumes designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. How much supplies do you have on you? Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt. But doesn't believe in you had a scoop when he really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. A failure as a reporter? Oh, shit, face reveal! Shit. Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. It's so nice to meet the woman behind the box. You didn't see nothing.
Objection!
Now I would have you stop right there, Sexton, huh? For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods? Yes. What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that painting. Like that by painting the inside fluorescent. What was that again? Fluoride? Oh shit. Did your costume have cavities? Not fluoride, fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark. Yes, so you applied that to the inside of the costume, and then? I let it dry for a while because I heard it take a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out? So then... This is a photograph of the inside-out costume taken in the dark. As you can see, there's a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over their body. Oh, why, yes, I believe it would. Indeed, ergo the costume was worn the way it was. Not by anyone's mistake. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin. Inside out. Ah! Figures he would have a photo. Do we just fall into his trap? Yeah, I bet Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out the chest area. Kinda looks like handprints to me. Well, hey, you're right. But Ginny would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
Objection!
No, I've done it away. I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not a rank amateur, such as the accused?
Objection!
So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up. Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, I've come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. Oh, no, wait, that was the thing. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What do you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you haven't even lost once to him. Well, not really, but you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. I'll have bread. And that's to present some evidence pronto. A showdown, is it? I gladly accept. The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. And that paint should glow in dark places. So, I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. This piece of evidence shows who touched the costume.
Take that!
A school newspaper? Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing. Just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paints. I'm pretty sure you're still pissed about me not hydrating, so I'm gonna do it right now. You might have been. Meaning you are. As you can see, it's glowing just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint. It is glowing. Quite brightly, I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you might ask? The answer is he wouldn't. Well, not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. Oh? I mean, that means... What again? It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client Jennifer Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman. What? Do you think you were actually able to prove that? Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. So then... Does that mean that Robin is our man? Well, that's certainly how it looks. Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself! I challenge you to a duel! Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Robin Newman! I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night. No, that's not it. Artists gotta be sincere, man. So, for occupation, should we put down budding artists? No, okay. No. I don't think he'll want any, but I'll sure as hell have some. Oh, jeez, that killed me. Alright, again, let me keep it on the down low. No! Famous Legal Academy Senior Prosecutor Course! This praise is proof of my masculinity. I've been trained to be a prosecutor for 18 years. And, oh god, not again. I assume you'll be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today. And, oh god, I'm gonna be here for the rest of my life. I have 50 years left in me. Dry land is not a myth. I've seen it. Kevin Costner, Waterworld. I don't know what all the fuss is about. I've seen that movie 6 times. It rules. It seems the witness has finally settled down. I guess nothing phases a judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand. Oh god, bro's like squatting. Why I touched myself. The costume, sorry. I want to say Jennifer in her dressing room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, like, whoa, the mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me. I got that paint on me when I caught it, but I never put it on. That's just stupid. Wait. Oh my god, there she goes again. Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... Okay, yeah, I don't know if that's still alive. Not again. What's his problem? I sensed it the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. So, you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. She wasn't there. Felt happiness with the costume, I'd say. The mannequin it was about to fall over. Okay, shock. I got the paint on me when you caught it. You felt happy seeing it. When you mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait! What? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that? I don't know. You seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did ya? Like I'd be into that kind of thing? I'm a dude, and I'm into braces! Yeah, I'm a dude. I'm a dude. I'm into dudes. You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do ya? Oh, come on, isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! The mannequin kept falling toward me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. His voice is killing me. Then Angel, stop doing it. No. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here. Either trans or a twink in denial. Do I have anything that could prove his statement contradicts what really happened? Do I really have anything? Wait, hold on. Wait, wait, hold on. I'm kind of thinking if you were to like, if you were like, hold it a certain way or something. Wait. No, oh wait, it's the, I think, yeah, I think it's the hands, yeah.
Take that!
You said the mannequin came falling toward you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers on your hands would have been pointing outward, like this. But that's not what the handprints show. In fact, this looks more just like your thumbs and the base of your palms. Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? You know why? You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing. Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put on the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Wood's clothes, don't you? Fine, I admit to putting the costume on. But I don't like girly clothes, man. Oh, that was very little. Yes, new information to plug in. Time for another update. I mean, I said before I'd be wearing a skirt and thigh highs. I have said that. With a pair of sandals or some shit. Pfft. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Still won't show. Were you still happy about it? Mr. Newman, this emotion is wrong. That one. I had the right statement. There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man. Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on, but you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal. Wait. Should I make him sound like Cable Guy? I mean Jim Carrey Cable Guy, not Larry. Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? Oh, no! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine. If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is no matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. No! That's not it! I totally own those kids. Yeah, those daily clothes. I should have been totally pretty, but there's something that keeps getting in my way. Oh wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there, and it's killing me. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Ninetales Veil incident. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right, help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. If we can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Mr. Newman said that there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes, but what could it be? Fine! I'll testify, man! My god, it's very little. Oh? Well, that's new. I snuck in, knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding, even though I'm a guy. It's true. I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. I admit it. I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. It felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. So we're looking for the source of this anger, right? Conflict in a testimony. Compare the images to the testimony. I admit it, I wore girly clothes. You say the brace is manly as fuck, though. Oh, you're back. You're back. Wait, what? Hello. Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man! This is a symbol of masculinity! I could never take it off! Is it that you can't take it off, or that you don't want to take it off? Oh, man! I should have kept my big mouth shut! This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity, but he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be at the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena, you okay? It seems Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one, bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're wondering about the Danganronpa playthroughs, I think I'll do them after the Switch 2 comes out. I'm gonna put the cartridge in the Switch 2 just to see if it works with it, you know? And then, you know. Alongside the fact we have a shitload of other games to go through. Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. What about Resident Evil 2? Yeah, Bandit. They took it off PS Plus. I didn't buy it. I can't play it no more. No, can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. How about 4? Oh yeah, I got the 4 remake. Mr. Newman. What? I'm onto your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all, it's huge. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. Ha! Mr. Newman, or should I say, Miss Newman, you are and always have been a girl. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear.
Hold it!
I still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Wait, who would that be? A girl who shouts like a maniac all the time? You have. Maybe Genocide Jack? Or Genocide Jill, I should say. That's what she prefers. Oh, you've dated one. Or, maybe in certain scenarios, Junko and Ashima. Oh. Oh. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day, but if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I have ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is without question a man! Maybe Celestia? Or just Celeste. You are now truly just as donos equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Imagine being out those trans on live TV. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. Hold it. Oh. Ah! I gotta. My asthma's killing me. Okay, I need to take a little breather. Hold on. Whoa, you want me to do it again? You want me to do it again? Ah! Okay, I won't do it again. If you guys are done talking about me, I'm Oh, the bracelets! Miss Sykes? No, allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no! No way! Ah! Surely this must be some kind of jest. Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. And don't call me Shirley. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a P-E-E-K. Ah! As if. What an amazing transformation. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now, this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's... Ah! This has been blown to smithereens by you! That's enough! No, you can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor, I want to be your ass! Yeah! How the fuck did she change eyebrows when she took off her brace? No idea. Never noticed. Hi there! Hi there! What a shocking development! He really did turn out to be a BC. I wasn't even reading that right. Okay. For future reference, I'm gonna pull this up. Yeah, Chihiro, basically. Why is everyone looking at me like that? I feel like, I don't like her no more. I feel like a movie star. When the fuck did she get that? No paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay, Ah, the pixel you get man! Am I just imagining things, or is Robin even more hyper now than when she was a he? It was in her vagina. Most likely. I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest, literally. This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything? The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things, because there's now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate. Very well. Let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know that the witness is a girl? The love triangle. This piece of evidence must be reconsidered because that is not the right one.
And a shit ton of pottery. Yeah.
Motherfucker! This is why I like to court the reconsider. Oh, the tape recorder. The one that recorded the thread. You're a goner. That's right, and we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. So then... That's right. The witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we are using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled as suspect too. Oh. Oh no! Wow. Talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah. Wow, that's a lot of work for a single one.
Objection!
Not so hasty now.
You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script.
Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
Objection!
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. That's not nice of Theta. I can accuse me of being a killer. I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me... oh boy.
Objection!
Bro, you're like Chicken Joe. You're like Chicken Joe, like, oh, just... no, I can help, except when there's blood. I can't handle when there's blood. The thought of blood makes me just... Anyways. Suspicious is a suspicious thing. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can't surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods. Letting Miss Scuttlebutt to the body would make her an accessory to the crime. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Objection!
Birdman. Nay, offense. With the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, doesn't it?
Objection!
Ah! Made it all make sense somehow! No, keep accusing Junior unless we can show someone else knew the script's details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what was in the script was if they... Sorry, Junie, but you're not gonna like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. What the devil? And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right, Ginny was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. Could you, Thena? What a bunch of bull! Say it! Finish it! I never heard a word about the script from Juniper, never!
Objection!
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and say shit? And swear you didn't? B-A-D, Athena. You don't have any evidence! God, she is fucking... And there she goes again. Jesus. Actually, we might have just a thing. Really? Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Head or forehead. Head or forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuits." S-U-R-E. I might have said that, but... So what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah, which way exactly? If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. I think I've got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court. Very well, Miss Sykes, present away. This evidence proves that Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents. Get out the way! Get out the way! The victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Oh.
Take that!
The mock trial script? Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Oh, yes, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. sweatsuit, victim's outfit, will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Ah! You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you. I thought we were friends with Leah. How could I have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor. You what? Knowing script details makes me a suspect. And there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note. Notes? What note? The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial, but only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. Well, that gets kind of inconvenient, right? Not seriously gonna suggest. Ah, that's the truth. Professor Court did do exactly what you were thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case, but she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's BODY. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec! If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Yes, I believe you're right. Huh. Apparently this case isn't as clear-cut as Professor Blackquill would have us believe. What do we got? Wait. MIA? Pussy. Apparently this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell, I was believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case.
Objection.
Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory. And why not? The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So put away your wooden sword and show me what you are truly capable of, if you wish to live. You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it. Oh, hello. I already said that I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. It's not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left home for home at around 6 p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact. Right. Our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be.
Objection.
Yet that was but a felicitous lie. Or am I mistaken, Golden Boy? I've no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hold! I am not through with you yet. Huh. Seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave, and we just might discuss you know what. No, wait! One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify.
Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor?
Heh, the word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, a senior at Themis Lethal, a senior at Themis Lethal Academy. Lawyer course. How's that?
Just fine. Your testimony then, if you please.
You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Ginny would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. Witness testimony. Around the time of the murder. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. At around 7, actually, I've kind of been thinking about it. I'm thinking we could play Ocarina of Time after this. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? That is quite enough. Well done, Golden Boy. Huh. Final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m. the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime. Do you have any proof of that? As its final bell, this school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. Recorded in the R room, 7:10 p.m. on the 23rd.
So when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been...
Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building, even after the killing.
So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved.
Great. Another inconvenient testimony.
Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please.
Cross-examination. Around the time of the murder. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range. Okay, and the rest. Wow, is that the confidence and composure that comes from being a genius? Athenia, it doesn't matter who's on the stand, our job's still the same. Sure, but if Junie was really still at school after 6 p.m. I didn't spot any inconsistencies into your testimony either. What am I supposed to do now? What do I do? What do I do?
Hold it!
So you just walked past a good friend, barely saying a word? The final bell had already rung. They get mad when you stand around chatting. Then again, we're not like you people talking endlessly in those annoying loud voices.
Objection!
Annoyingly loud voices? I'd like it if you refrained from insulting my partner like that. Normally I'd shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team. Anyway, I think that's about all I have to say. No. Wait, no, 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 no. Ah, ah. If we don't have time to do Ocarina, then I guess we might do it tomorrow. I don't know. Actually, I'm thinking about playing Mario Kart today. Well, of course I will. Always do. Went to the main building before going home when I saw Juniper.
Hold it!
Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer. I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away. Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask you, okay, definitely save at this point, definitely. Why would an honor student like you ignore the last bell? I wouldn't say I ignored it, I was simply running a little late. Do you remember exactly how late? Heh. You're a stickler for details, lady. But if I had to say, it was maybe about 10-15 minutes. If you think it's that important, I'll add it to my testimony. I was hoping you'd say that. The final bell had rung 10-15 minutes earlier. No biggie. No biggie, you say, but,
Objection!
No! The 6:45. The bell had rung 10-15 minutes earlier. No biggie. No bibbledy. Bibble.
Objection!
No. No. This ain't it, Chief. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. No inconsistency whatsoever. But we're coming to the end of this. All right. Okay, I'm thinking we will play Ocarina. I'm gonna go get the N64 controller. Just hold on a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Dairy Queen's good. That's the good shit right there. I mean, but I already had something to eat today, so I actually had a couple things to eat today, so I guess I'll have to pass on that. Seriously, it does sound good right now. Man, you're making me hungry just by, wait, am I really hungry? I don't know. Look, even the mere mention of food makes me hungry, you know? No, wait, don't... Wait, you accept... My god, way to put me on the spot like that, man, come on! Now, how did you prep for the mock trial? Tell the court what were you doing on October 24th? No, wait, please, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that, please, man, come on, man, give me a break! That's the easy one, nothing in particular. Nothing at all, you didn't help with the preparations? Hey, you don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Junie put her heart and soul into getting things ready while he just sat on his behind. And you did your... Oh my god. I'm so guilty. Put me away. Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul? That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone until the final bell at 7 p.m. I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony. Yeah, go ahead. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. I didn't talk to anyone until the final bell. I've been meditating alone at the archery range. In case we fuck up, I will be playing Ocarina for 2 hours after this. You were doing absolutely nothing!
Objection!
So, you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd? Are you sure about that? I already told you. My word is as good as gold. Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details. Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Wait, okay. Okay, apparently I connected the N64 controller. I wasn't even intending to, so now I'm gonna have to charge the damn thing. Okay. Seriously, I was not even intending on that. I mean, we will be using it later, but... Charge it faster? Yep, it's on the charger. It's there. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Oh, wait. This is kind of funny. What if I played it with the N64 controller? And, wait, this shit is not compatible! Okay, no, really, this shit is not compatible with this game. Take a look at this page here. It reads, 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting? What? Where'd you get that? The keyword here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. Guess how old you are now? You're 18, you'll be 19 in 10 days' time. Did I get it wrong? Did I get it wrong? How much was I off? What was my guess? That was my guess. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk. But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation? I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell. What's this now? The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor? This is insane!
Objection.
Okay. Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you'll also have no evidence, as usual. No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell. And he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. First Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead. Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I have my suspicions about Robin, but Hughes seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I have something to say. If it will save me some trouble, then by all means, speak away. If you will recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. Ugh, he has a point. Impressive. Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity. To think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. The last moment is here, Saxdono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement. And prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel. Lapel, whatever it is. Ugh, can you lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case, to whom does the voice on the tape really belong to? Oh, the victim. The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection.
Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner. That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around. Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. Athena? You're a goner. You a goner. Hugh a corner. Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second! Whoa, Athena, you're scaring me here. You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this! With what? Prosecutor Blackwell, you want to know if I am worthy of my badge? Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I can wear it with pride. Oh, then can I take it you won't be changing your argument? Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, "You're a goner." I agree if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not. I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes. Not exactly. But you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, then she was shouting because she was scolding O'Connor. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on tape really saying you're a gunner? What are you up to now, Athena? Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting.
I don't see how this changes what we've heard on the tape.
Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name.
Okay, let's see, Hugh O'Connor!
Heh, what did I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster.
Hugh O'Connor!
Huh? Hugh O'Connor, Hugh O'Connor?
Wait a second! No, this can't be!
Objection!
You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? Ah, but it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters or the wind for voices.
Why don't you mention it?
You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. Sound on the tape recorder never was the phrase, "You're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at. I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Yeah, can we leave any sexism out of this? Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's, and since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
Objection!
Huh. I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to upend this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court. Evidence? What's he going to pull out now? Feast your eyes on this photo, and let me see that insolent look vanish from within him.
Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and victim. Photograph shows professor and student preparing for the mock trial together.
Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred? Indeed it was, but the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape. What? The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken. From the art room while preparations were being made, taken on the day of the murder.
It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious.
Junie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? What now? Nothing I say can change that fact. Understand now. You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruelest daily blade of truth. Listen, Missy, the person you'd like to save more than anyone else in the world, I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire. But I became a lawyer so I could... You still fail to understand after so much pain and defeat. The courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as liars. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up. Ah! If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. It's impossible. How can I smile under these circumstances, even if I forced it? It's better than bad. Who knew Blackwell had that one waiting in the wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning? Wait, maybe this was his real plan? Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman, a girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy? Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who I met with Professor Court? There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time for a verdict has come. Who could this be? Oh shit, Blackwell. Oh, Robin. Ah, that's not gonna happen, man! What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a... Maybe, but false verdicts are an N-O-N-O. What? Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is? What's she up to now? Yep, I know because the real killer is M.E. Me. Well, I mean, kind of rare for the killer to confess their guilt. But okay then. What? It was me! I did it alone! Just me! I don't get it. Why is she confessing?
Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems.
Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends just so he can walk free. Get it over with. Declare me guilty already. Hold it. Hold it? Juniper! Please, wait. Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Thena. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame. No, nah. Junie, no! Don't do it! Hugh and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. What? Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up, retract your statement. I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Thena.
Order! Order! Will somebody please explain what's going on here?
I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke.
Oh, I wasn't aware.
Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run. Protect each other? Wait. So was Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is... Oh, wait. Hugh? Hugh? Yup. This whole thing's a joke. Oh, God. Now it's Hugh's turn. What is wrong with kids these days? Absolutely everything. I know it just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. You think I'm the killer, don't you? Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. Heh, I think it's about time I told you the truth. And I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it. Wait. Whoa! My God, man! All of them all three of them. Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. Ugh! I am so confused right now. If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolute genius. Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama.
I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to...
Oi! Wait! Your baldness!
I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I am hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. That is why I am giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case.
Pinch me, I think I'm dreaming. Huh. Fine. Do as you wish.
This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned.
Well, that is the end of that chapter. And I think with the way this is going, I think we can get the rest of this done, the rest of this episode done tomorrow. So, like I said, we will be switching to Ocarina of Time. Yep, that is exactly what we shall do. But first, hold on, let me just remap the controllers really quick. And, let me go ahead and, yeah. Now, I'll be right back, a quick 3-minute break, then it's Ocarina.
Okay, y'all. Ash, still here? I'm gonna... Man, I've been waiting 3 long years for this. Actually properly play this shit. No, we're not using an emulator. We're doing this officially. Ah, man. Probably wondering this means that I'll have to play Majora's Mask after this. I don't know. I mean, we're playing Breath of the Wild next month. In the eyes of many, the greatest video game ever made. The highest rated game ever on Metacritic. 99. Near perfect. I've barely done anything with this file. Yep. Goodbye. This A link, not the link. Okay, fictional chronology of Legend of Zelda. We could just name him Link. Yeah, this is near the start of it. This is during the, whatever timeline this is. Yeah, the start of it is Skyward Sword, then goes Minish Cap, then Four Swords, and Ocarina. And Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are at the very end. I mean, we could just name him Link. Nah, let's do this my own way. Let's do it. Okay. This is Ocarina of Time. Overproduced by Shigeru Miyamoto. In the vast deep forest of Hyrule. Long have I served as the guardian spirit. I am known as the Deku Tree. The children of the forest, the Kokiri, live here with me. Each Kokiri has his or her own guardian fairy. However, there is one boy who does not have a fairy. Navi, where art thou? Come hither. Oh, Navi the fairy, listen to my words. The words of the Deku Tree. Dost thou sense it? The climate of evil descending upon this realm. Malevolent forces even now are mustering to attack our land of Hyrule.
For so long, the Kokiri Forest, the source of life, has stood as a barrier, deterring outsiders and maintaining the order of the world. But before this tremendous evil power, even my power is as nothing. It seems the time has come for the boy without a fairy to begin his journey. The youth whose destiny it is to lead Hyrule to the path of justice and truth. Navi, go now! Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly! The fate of the forest, nay, the world, depends upon thee. Hello. Hey. Hello, Angel. Wake up. The great Deku tree wants to talk to you. Angel, get up. Come on. Can Hyrule's destiny really depend on such a lazy boy? Oh, you finally woke up. I'm Navi the Fairy. The great Deku Tree asked me to be your partner from now on. Nice to meet you. The great Deku Tree has summoned you, so let's get going right now. N64 controller made for Switch Online. I'm playing with it. Deku Midoriya. Yahoo! Hi, Angel. Wow. A fairy? Finally, a fairy came to you, Angel. Wow, that's great news. I'm so happy for you. Now you're a true Kokiri Angel. Is that right? The great Deku Tree has summoned you? It's quite an honor to talk to the great Deku Tree. I'll wait for you here. Get going. Go see the great Deku Tree. Oh, your phone finna die? Alright, well, yeah, alright. The great Deku Tree has summoned you. Please come with me. The? Hey, you, Mr. No Fairy, what's your business with the great Deku Tree? Without a fairy, you're not even a real man. What? You got a fairy? Say what? Great Deku Tree actually summoned you? What? Why would he summon you and not the great Midoriya? This isn't funny. Oh, wait a second. Is this game where they get it from? I don't believe it. You aren't even fully equipped yet. How do you think you're going to help the great Deku Tree without both a sword and shield ready? Sorry. What? You're right. I don't have my equipment ready, but if you want to pass through here, you should at least equip a sword and shield. Sheesh. Very obviously. sure this is the right way. No, no, wait, hold on. Big boulders? Not yet. Now. Treasure of the Gurkity, but you can borrow it for a while. Be sure to practice with it before you really fight. So first thing off the bat, let me equip.
Hi, bye.
Simple. I'm gonna wait for it to pass again. Oh, I see. A bit faster than me, though. Get out the way! Get out the way! Don't worry, I can't do that one. Where would I find a shield? Wait, do we have to buy a shield or whatever? Oh. Blue rupee. Another blue rupee. Recovery hearts. And I didn't really need that, did I now? Oh, wasn't here another heart? Green rupee, it's one. Angel, look this way. Look over here with Z. Talk to me with A.
looking straight at you. Oh, okay, there we go. Yes, yes, that's how you use a fairy. Finally have a fairy partner. I'll teach you how to talk to people using your fairy. When a fairy flies near a person or thing, proceed to look in that direction. If you use... when you have nothing that you can target, you can press Z just to look forward. You try it.
Vodka. Hello, sir. May I take your order? We sell shields, not swords. I will take a 40.
I'll be right back.
Painful. No, wait, no! Come on, man. Link. 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 Oh my god. We were gonna get this? I don't even know. Link.
Yeah, I got it.
You came all the way up here, you're a real man. Okay, can I buy it now? No, 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 no. All my rupees. Now rip to him.
No, wait, no, I probably should save just in case. Oh, shit.
Okay, can I get my ass in there now? Can I go in? If you want to see the Great Deku Tree, you should at least... can I make this go faster? Eh? What's that? Oh, you have a Deku Shield. And what's that? Is that the Kokiri Sword? Good grief! Well, even with all that stuff, a wimp is still a wimp. I, the Great Mido, will never accept you as one of us. Shush, shit. How did you get to be a favorite of Sunny on the Great Deku Tree, huh? Whatever. Get out the way. This is the wrong. You're in the wrong. Don't go. Whatever. I need my rupees now. Nom 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 nom. Great Deku Tree, I'm back. I think it's better if I shut up. Roll the credits. Okay. Now she said it. Okay, roll the credits now. Shit. Okay, I'm pretty sure. I think I'm just about done at this point. I just gotta confirm something really quickly. Like, how do I...
The letter. That's the map. That is the, whatever this is. That's Calculators Emerald. Let's see. How do I even? Let me save the game. Again. Can I quit? Let me quit, man. Okay, what about... I'm so confused. Wait, when there was like... No way to get back to the title screen back then, or... Ocarina... How's this work? Antennas. Maybe there wasn't a way to do it. Press select, then to the select menu. I'll just make sure I didn't screw this over now. Was this back when you would just save the game, then turn off the console? That's what would happen. I'm just making sure that... Hold on. I need some confirmation. I really need some confirmation. This is me. I already have the yeah, I have the chicken there, but for whatever reason, okay, it saved the bullet bag and the wait, hold. Yeah, this shit confuses me. I think we'll just start this game another time. We'll start this game properly another time. Okay, we can start Wind Waker. Let me just re-add it to the planned games list. To answer your question, no, we are not properly starting the... We did not properly start that game.
Yeah, but everyone... The greatest game ever made. They tell everyone. Ugh, Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment. Oh man. I still have yet to play the other Hyrule Warriors games. Anyways, that's about it. It's time for the raid. Let's say, tomorrow I may stream much earlier than I usually would. Actually, it's kind of when I would stream when I stream early. Who do we raid? And, oh my god, I don't know why I would start the song at that point. Is it because of like ad block glitching or whatever? Some shit? Who would I raid? Here's a good one. Alright, I've officially found someone new. Jax Silber. Currently playing Pass Part Out at the moment, I think the game's called. Looks like it. I guess if you want to go show Jax some support and give them a follow. Okay, Pass Part Out 2, The Lost Artist. Okay. Again, want to show them some support? Give them follows? How about it? Let's all share the love. I'm gonna give them a follow myself. How about it? But if you're under the age of 18, then please don't watch the stream. Okay. Well, thanks for hanging out. And a big cheers to you for watching. Well, good night. That part is yet unknown. Whoever the hell is innocent, we will prove it tomorrow. Maybe Juniper. Maybe all of them are innocent. Maybe there's some other dude. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways.